tengo miedo porque no sabe cómo estamos del América. Déjame la glorificación, obviamente. A ver, ¿qué te pasa? La polla andan acá. Como quiera que le hagan, no van a dejar de cambiar. Pues va a salir muy bien. También puede que cierren temprano, pero solo se cierran a la 1. Digo, que se cierran a las 2 o 3, si lo quiere bien. El otro día, ¿eres lógico, pues, sí? Ahorita si vamos por el día de Roberto, está rojo, un poquito más ahí en adelante. Otra vez, rápido. Está bien ahí, ¿verdad? Le estaba preguntando que si hablaste con Carlos de viernes, porque yo hablé con él y me dijo que sí.
Sí, ahora lo mandé para allá, va a requerir.
¿Ahora? ¿A dónde? Para... Sí, pues con el tiempo en contra. No, era bueno, ¿verdad?
No, para la puerta.
¿Y la basura? Digo el payaso, anda por natural. ¿Ya ves?
¿Cómo le dice Miami?
I'm not gonna do that.
Porque yo paso...
Está rojo, ahí adelantito está rojo.
Pero el tuyo como quiera, de alguna forma,
Salimos todos parejos y ahí viene también también viene atrás. Vieron ahí está molesto porque lo sacaron. Y pues él venía para acá por gallina y se lo cambiaron y le dieron al llegó. ¿Cómo se llama? Espérame.
Here comes that gray line. Oh yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello. 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 Radio. Yeah, there you go.
Escucha, aquí viene.
Venga, venga.
Otra vez me la hizo yo te ponía el 16 donde se ponía bien, ¿te acuerdas?
Break 2-1. You know what I'm talking about? California. Man with the plan. His name is Stan.
Sounding good out of Tennessee.
Yeah, Robert. You got your little
Yeah, I'm working on another radio. Had a little feedback Hey, you betcha. Yeah, we're running an old tuber here, an old Chris 23 Plus, and about 100 watts coming out of a .64 ground plane. But boy, you're doing a good job out this direction.
I'm doing a little job. Direct injector. Got a little grease process.
Well, she sounds good, man. I run an RE320 on my ICOM 7300 when I'm out there shooting skip on sideband. But yeah, they've done a good job of that one. That direct injection sounds really good.
I don't know. It just never sounds.
Yeah, well, you got to go back to what works. That's for darn sure. But yeah, I bring a lot of these old tube radios back to life. We sit here and recap them and retube them and get them lined back up. But we sure have a lot of fun with them. And I tell you what, that setup you got going there, the audio is beautiful.
I think just this year's probably the way. Yeah, what do you say? Go to me.
They're not too bad. It's a learning curve, but they're pretty straightforward, and they're getting better and better with them. But yeah, the digital age. I'll stick with the old ones. Oh yeah, they definitely do some magical things that the old radios just can't compete. But I don't know, I'm real pervy to the old plate modulation, man. It's going through that glass. It definitely has something special that the old digital radios can't seem to figure out. Boy, I tell you what, yeah, all the extra coax and feed points on the antennas, boy, all that stuff's got to be right when you start pushing that kind of horsepower.
I just spoke. Maybe 6
There you go. Yeah, all my antennas are direct fed. I've been building antennas for 40 plus years, and I just go ahead and direct feed it and just tune them elements, man. You can't go wrong.
This one's rectangular design. It's got 50 on there. Square feet. I always say corners. I know you were talking about. This one here is. You know what I mean? Right? Wow. It's 15 and a half feet. I can stretch it up 21. I got to look into it.
Yeah, I built a lot of quads in my day. Yeah, they're pretty simple. And I'd always feed them in the lower corner there and kind of run cross-polarized between vertical and horizontal, and boy, they always performed really well. Hey, you betcha. I'm glad this little peanut could make it out your direction there. Sounded good out of Tennessee. You and the family have a wonderful Christmas and God bless. 1017 Trainwreck, California.
Yo creo que sí. Este año va a ser de todo, ¿no? También está cayendo en la noche de llover. La lluvia. No sé cuántos días no está lloviendo. No, pues como 3, 4 días. Entonces, ya eso. Mañana es martes, miércoles, por lo menos hasta viernes. Ya. O alguien.
294 de 99, ¿me comentas algo? Aplícate.
Traigo tamales, ¿quieres tamales?
A ver, dale despacio porque no
Traigo tamales, ¿quieres un tamal? Traigo 4 tamales, ¿quieres uno? Anótale. Unos 15, los que traía eran de chile con pork. Tengo algo bueno. Hablando el chiste se pone rojo, ¿eh?
¿Está muy bueno?
¿Ya cambiaste o no es de las mismas? Como las que agarra aquí. Oh, sí, ahí hay muchas. crédito si se fue teniendo. Si te rebasan, pues mantener la velocidad. Ya que también va despacito.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, there we go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, hot water can taste good going in, but they don't smell good coming out.
Oh, órale, órale. Pero pasar Navidad fuera de tu casa.
Yo, Skippy Bird. Old train wreck in California today. Good evening.
A la línea derecha. Ahí les puse toda la entrando en año nos vamos allá.
You're going to have 4 days to forget about it. ¿No hablaste?
Oh yeah.
Every day, remember.
Alberta, TW, where you at?
Shut that fuck up.
Hermanos, gracias.
You must be one of them white boys that tries to talk to my or the Potomac River.
You can also hook it up to a drum monitor. It'll do the same thing. And it makes it real hot when you want it. Alright.
Yeah, we passed the Rio Grande. You guys don't ever forget that.
Yes, sir. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell.
There you go.
Nada. Un bofeado negro, bofeado caliente, tortilla, sí. Keep it clean, brother. Keep it clean. My sister, señorita bonita.
Que le va a meter la punta.
Sí.
You motherfucker, you. Hell, that kid from Cracker Jack box, right? Perfect fucking picture.
Hello, John. How are you?
West Coast Radio 305, Central San Joaquin Valley.
Yo le iba subiendo.
Oh, yeah.
Igualmente, Mike, igual. También hay que descansar por ahí, Mike.
There it is.
That thing on him, he does a dance? He does a jig, huh? I bet he does a jig. Oh, man, oh, man. Well, if he's doing a dance, he better be doing the mashed potato.
Alright, Los Angeles, stand by.
quite a bit of rain come Christmas time, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting Christmas for SoCal. Anyways, thanks for the shot. Merry Christmas, Corona.
The real southern man, Paul. Look, holy, they like to experiment with that. Yeah, I got myself a whiskey Jack Cold on now, mate, Roger. Yeah, the whiskey Jack Cold on. Yeah, 108, whiskey Jack 108. Yeah, you'll hear me calling that one on here a fair bit now, mate. The boys over in the States, they be always using this channel, I think, for the whiskey jacks. Yeah, you'll hear me calling that one a bit there now, Danny Roger. Yeah, mate. Yeah, well, Randy, he's one of the ones that were right up in the club there way back. Randy 101. He's getting it going again there, mate. Because a lot of the operators, some of the operators passed on the original ones that started it. So Randy's trying to get it all happening again there, Danny. Yeah, so he's up to about 80. He's up to about 80 operators already. Trying to gather up some of the old operators and that, and let them know we're operating up around here. And so the whole club back in started in 1972. There, Roger. Yeah, mate, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do get conditions, Danny, but not lately. Yeah, I haven't lately. It's been pretty quiet on that side, actually. Not long, Danny, not long. Because the boys asked me the other day if I was keen on joining. And, I said, mate, I'd be privileged. Yeah, be privileged to join it. It was only for a couple of weeks I've been with Jack there, Danny. Yeah, they asked me about if I wanted to join it. And they put me down on the books there. So, I'm pretty happy about that too, mate, Roger. It was Charlie and the boys in Ireland. You know Charlie up there, wouldn't you? Whiskey Jack 010. I think he's, him and Randy's the main man, I think now. No, I think it might be you. I think you is 2029. Whiskey Jack 2029. The main blokes in USA. And then Charlie and a few of the other boys up in Ireland, they're all part of the group there, like you said, they're probably the boys you've heard up there. I think they had a big vote on it, man. They had the big vote there one night to see if they wanted to bring me in on the Whiskey Jack round table there, mate, Roger. I'm pretty sure you're right, mate. I think it is up around there somewhere. Mate, I haven't caught up with Charlie there for quite a while either. I think it was probably, going back 2 years ago. I think it might have been the last time I caught him on the real condition. But because we've had the conditions haven't been real good in the Europe, I haven't caught up with him for a while then, but I'm pretty sure he is there, Roger. Thanks for that, Danny. Anyway, no dramas, appreciate it. With the, I did hear there was a bit of commotion there, mate. I won't get into it there, but something went down. I'm not aware of the full story myself there, mate. I don't know the full story on it. It stirred up a bit of trouble. It sounded like it stirred up trouble all over Europe and USA and Australia there, mind you there, Roger. It wouldn't matter what club, sort of thing. If you'd be in other clubs, I'm not 100% sure on that one. One of them needlemen, the boys down here might know something about that. But, which is the World Radio Needlemen. Anyway, but I've never heard of that. I'm not you're World Radio too, aren't you? You've been World Radio too. Maybe Charlie wasn't a witch. I thought he was from way back. I'm sure Randy did that. I like to ask him what he said about that now. Needleman, I'm not a needleman. I think I'm only World Radio. Yeah, Roger. I didn't know. You're a needleman now? With renowned combat.
on, LJ?
Come on, it's all Road King getting out here. Come on.
You got 144 here trying.
Jennifer, how about it? We getting out here?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're getting out.
Come on, we got a copy?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I'm getting out. Hold on a second here. This might help a little bit. Hold on. Is that any better? Check 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That might be a little bit better.
Hey, 10-4, we got you now. Come on.
Might help if I turn up the power a little bit. I was running milliwatts, I think.
10-4, just threw a radio on the bench here. How's it sound?
Sounding good here. You're a little bit low on frequency. Your carrier is.
Okay, is that on right there? Center slot on Delta Tune. Give you a chance to look at it. 1-2 center slot Delta Tune. How's that?
You are at 27.2134.
Okay, so I'm down. Let's see. Let me see if I can figure this out here. Okay, if I go this way, am I going up or down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're not moving. You must be adjusting the clarifier. Your carrier didn't move at all.
Okay, 10-4. Well, I'm close enough, I guess, on frequency.
Yeah, I copy you loud and clear.
Yeah, apparently this has got a clarifier for receive. 10-4.
Can 4.
10-4 and the Road King. The old Road King, come on.
All right, how is this radio sounding? I got my monitor turned off, so I don't know. I was done playing around with it for a while.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds real good.
Copy that. I got the old YouTube thing going. I just fired it up to see if I had my audio stuff working.
Yeah, and that's Roya. I know a lot of guys looked at that. They dug it.
Yeah, I'm not that big a YouTuber though. So I only get like 1 or 2 people that come through once in a while, watch for a minute or two, and then they head out.
Yeah, most of the guys like Mr. Ed, and, Mike and Ed, a couple other guys watched it. They said it was really cool. I haven't had a chance to try to get it up on my phone yet.
Roger that. It looks like there's a delay on my screen from what I'm looking at stuff I did like a while ago. So I'm like, I was going to say, you could see what your transmitting stuff looks like on my radio.
And that's Roya. Yeah, 10-4. This radio is working better than I thought it worked the last time I put it up on a bench. Just see if I get any good output, but I guess it's pretty good. Pretty good output. I think it was 4, about swinging 8 or 9.
Nice. I got you up here to S7.
Roger. Yeah, I got to run it into the ass kicker. Look, he'll be running it about between 3 and 350.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm kicking 4, I think.
Right. I get about, well, about 350 on a peak.
I turned my pure signal off. I had that on. It was kicking me down a little bit. But seeing as nobody's out here, I just kick it off.
Yeah, that's Arroyo.
Yeah, I can only get this amplifier to transmit so narrow. It splatters a little bit.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that's I'm not sure how bad this one is, but I don't think it's too bad.
No, that one's not bad at all. Oh, copy. My YouTube video, that's not lagging behind for some reason. I I scrolled back in time on my YouTube video, so I was like, man, that's really like a couple minutes behind. But no, it's right on cue here.
Joe D.
And I did get my clarity thing working on my audio, so I can kill most of that background noise. That thing was troubling me. I had to go in the Waves plugins and go back to a legacy version of Clarity.
10-4. Yeah, it sounds good now. It don't have that super low end on it. It's pretty clean all the way across. You know, everything seems about equal.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I tried to brighten it up a little bit, try to make it sound like me. I didn't want to sound like a radio announcer or something like that. I want good audio, but I don't need it to sound like I'm like a sports broadcaster or something.
Yeah, it's piercing and loud. I mean, you know what I mean. It's punchy and clean.
Roger, gotta have that punch. Punch.
That's right, tongue punch. Gotta have that tongue punch to the radio.
Exactly. I heard you and Hot Rod making some contacts today. I was listening pretty much all day, but in and out a little bit. But I heard you and Hot Rod making those contacts.
Yeah, 10-4. I was on earlier. I talked to 061 Shotgun there in Nevada. I talked to him this morning. I can't remember if that was today. It was in his mobile or not. But I think I caught him in his mobile, and then he got on the base, and then I was talking to him. I talked to 1017 Trainwreck. He was running a Chris 23 tube-type radio.
Yeah, Trainwreck, Shotgun, and yeah, Shotgun was in his mobile. It was like Shotgun Mobile instead of Shotgun Base. But yeah, and Sparkplug was on earlier. I always like listening to that guy. Sometimes he's fun to listen to.
Yeah, I didn't catch him this morning. I didn't get on radio until about 11. And didn't catch him in there. There are a bunch of other guys in there I talked to. I talked to Golden Eagle down there in Texas and a couple other guys that were out there from Florida. Whoever was out there in the morning I was yakking at, but yeah. I ran off, and then I was in my mobile, but I was in the stock mobile, so I ended up talking to Rocket Launcher. He was somewhere down off Port Road, and I talked to Ray on the way down to Walmart, and I got to get some power in that Highlander, get my box in there.
Yeah, copy that. You gotta get your ticket. I had talked on as a repeater. That thing really gets out. It sounds good here.
Yep, 10-4 on that, yep. This is a Vietnam Road King.
Made in Vietnam, hey?
I couldn't believe it. I took it off the shelf. It said Road King. And I looked at the back. I didn't know what manufacturer. And it said it was made in Vietnam.
How old is that radio? When was it made?
I'd have to look at the back again. I don't even know if it says. I didn't know what kind of radio this was. It looks like looks kind of like a Cobra 29 or something. It's got a bunch of features on it. Mic gain, arm gain, delta tune, SWR calibrate, volume squelch, antenna, warning light, transmit exit light. It's got a SRF, SWR meter, noise blanker, automatic noise blanker, CB, PA, dim switch, got all the shit on it.
Roger that. I'm gonna look it up. I want to see this thing. What is it called again?
It's called a Road King, an RKCB. A Road King. Made in Vietnam by the people that brought you the Vietnam War.
All right. I'm bringing it up on here, trying to find images of it. That's a pretty radio. Yeah, it looked like something Cobra would have put out, like you said.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, it's just an AM, but it's got a lot of features. I don't even know what the hell this. It's got a high cut, it says, and off. I don't know what the hell that is.
The high cut? Isn't that just to get rid of that high frequency, the high static when you're listening?
No, as soon as I flip it to high cut, the transmit light comes on and it makes a funky noise through the speaker.
Roger that. It made a funky noise here. Sounds kind of like a trombone or something. Yeah, over here it sounds like a trombone.
That's what it sounds like through the speaker. I got an external speaker on it. The transfer light comes on and it goes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a cleaner view of the face of this thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell cut means. It says high cut. And then it's got the off position, and you flip it up, and the transfer light comes on and makes this weird noise. Maybe if I put it on PA, maybe it does something then.
Yeah, maybe that's weird, because high cut, I don't know, that's usually like to get rid of that high static in there. But I don't know. Yeah, it's that has nothing to do with the Channel 9 thing.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, because I don't know. Because see, it's got a noise blanker, automatic noise blanker, all that shit. I don't know. Let me try this one thing on. Nope, didn't do that with that. No, it still makes a weird noise on PA. Channel 9, it does the same thing. Somebody put in a message of mine, man.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know. High cut, Channel 9, bright and dim, CB and PA, noise blanker, ANL, and then the SRFS, WR calibrate. Yeah, I don't know. That's yeah, somebody might have modified it or just that's weird that it transmits, so it's got to be modified, I imagine, or something.
It's a call tone. Call tone, I just flip it out, you know it's me. I have to use my whistle, I just, flip it up.
Yep. I usually identify you by your whistle.
10-4, that's what it's all about. Drives Bob crazy.
Really? I like it. I like it because I know when you're on at any point in time here throughout the day. I hear that whistle.
Yeah, it's a call tone. That's what I call Bob. That's what I told Bob. I said it's just like a call tone, but it drives me crazy. I says, well, when you hear it, you know it's me, right? Same thing with Shotgun Bass, because I talk to him every day. When I'm in the mobile, I give my whistle. He comes back to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's nice. It's not an annoying sound effect or whatever. It's just an identifying thing to say, hey, I'm here, I'm listening.
Yeah, I do that in the morning when I first turn it on, Ray, and then Ray will be at the bench and he'll hear the whistle. He'll come to the radio and talk.
Exactly, that's cool. Yeah, you wouldn't believe all the crap I have for audio settings now. I copied or I went, there's this K1 GMM guy on YouTube. I looked up his stuff and I had to get started and whatever. So I looked up his stuff and I now I got like a rack of stuff on my computer. And man, I'm not I'm not like the greatest when it comes to this stuff. I like putzing around with it, but holy crap, are there the settings and then how it's all linked together. I was playing around with it, trying to make it sound good, and there's high, mid, and low, and then there's gains for all of them, and then there's like 7 different pieces of equipment that all have high, low, and mids, and then there's compression and all this other stuff. Like, I thought I had a lot of stuff to deal with before that. Oh my God, now I got a whole big rack of stuff to play with. Well, I'm not gonna. If you say it sounds good, I'm not gonna touch it because it's pretty wild.
I think that's what Dingo was talking about. He said, man, there's so much shit in there you can do.
Yeah, it's unreal. Like, this is outside of the Hermes and the Anon or the Thetis. That stuff has so much in it, but then I connect an audio rack, a separate software thing that runs like audio gear for, like it's like having a guitar rack, audio rack next to the stuff you're running. So all my voice and stuff, I could process the heck out of it.
Yeah, Tim, I know that's what a lot of them guys do. Like, I'm trying to think of the dude's name. Shit. 20 of monster stations that are out there, you know, out west. I just can't think of the guy's handle, but anyway, a lot of guys do that.
Yeah, it's intriguing, but I don't have the knowledge to do that. If I do it, I'm just gonna sound like a goofball out there, you know, trying to sound big, and I don't have a voice for it to begin with. So I don't have the low voice and the you know, whatever in there, the raspiness, you know, like I smoke 3 packs a day kind of stuff in my voice to make it sound good in the first place. So if I get in there and I try to make myself sound like somebody and I start bumping up them lows and I don't know, playing around with compression and all that other crap, I'm just going to sound like a goofball.
You can sound like Spark Plug.
Yeah, no. Maybe if I smoke 3 packs a day, I could.
That's what Ray said one day. He goes, man, it sounds like you smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day.
Yeah. I don't even know how to copy that. But yeah, I love that guy, Sparkplug. He's got a real good attitude. He's got a real good thing. Even when he's playing the sound effects and stuff, he's very he's very good at it. You know, it's not annoying at all. It's all part of his gig there, and it sounds really good when he's up there doing that.
Oh yeah, Sparkplug's a cool dude, good operator.
Yeah, somebody was like complaining because he was splattering up and down a station or whatever, and it came in, and you know, he was super nice about it. He's like, oh well, thanks for letting me know. Does this help? Does that help? You know, he turned his power down, did all this stuff, and he's like, well, you know, I'm talking on a 1970s Browning, you know, this plate modulation, and I heard a lot of guys talking about plate modulation today on it must be a lot of guys on older radios, but you know, he was super nice about it and whatever, but he's like, you know, that's just conditions and the way it is.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's got I'm pretty sure he's got a beam antenna, and yeah, he's running superior equipment. He's running the old tube radio with plate modulation, the old tubers, man. That's where you come up with the plate modulation.
Yeah, I'm hearing more and more people talk about that. I don't know if it's a upcoming thing or what, but I heard a lot of people. I don't normally hear a lot of people talking about running old radios.
It's the old school. It's old school. It's just like vinyl, man. You know, back from that vinyl days. Kind of like my 101, my Johnsons, and all that stuff I run, all my tube stuff.
Yeah, I gotta up my collection there when it comes to that stuff. Maybe I'll get an old radio. I want to get that 101 going, and then after that, you know, I want to get a Johnson. I don't have a particular one in mind, like a 223, is it? I don't know, something. I want to get something here to pair up with this SB, because I'm hoping at the end of this year, beginning of next year, I want to get a better amplifier, a cleaner one than this one. This one's, like I said before, is splattering a little bit.
Yep, 10-4. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of good old tubers out there, man. Yeah, all the Johnny 1s, 223s are all tube type. A lot of the Couriers, Lafayette, there's a shitload of good ones out there. Sonar FS23s, Ray was just working on one of them, got it sounding good. Like my Royale, Courier Royale, that's a superior radio. Tube type 11, 12 tubes in that one.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of them big Johnsons.
Gotta get a big Johnson, man. Gotta get a big Johnson in your hand. You'll have plate modulation screaming.
Roger that. I got it. I'll get one. You know, this is what I got for now. Other than this, I just have the IC 7000, the ICOM 7000, and the 706. 7000 is just a newer version of the 706, but you know, that's getting old now too, but not quite tube radios.
Gotta get the old 101 running, man. Let the doctor dial that one in.
Yeah, that's sitting over at Rooster's house right now. I gave him all the microphones I had. The one for this Drake, the one for that 101 I was using was a D104 unamplified, a G bass or whatever they call it. It didn't have any of the stuff in the bottom of it in the bass, but he's looking at that stuff, and from there, hopefully, whenever the doctor's desk clears up there, we can get some stuff through him and see what he can do. Then, if I ever get a amplifier, I'll. Does he work on the amps too? I got this one. It works, but it probably needs a little bit of TLC.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, he works on them. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need an amplified D104 on the 101. It's got a nice mic gain control and get yourself get a good D104, and he'll shape it to the radio, do the mods on it, and it'll be superior.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to that. That'll be so nice to have on this desk here.
Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get yourself a nice speaker cabinet. You got to get the YC601B digital display for it. And then you got to get the FL2100B amplifier. And then you can get the YS2000 watt meter. And then you can get the other dummy load watt meter. You can get the nice scope for it. And my other VFO. All the pieces.
I used to have an old oscilloscope, not a Yaesu one, not the one for the 101 or that setup at all, but I used to have an old oscilloscope, the old CRT or whatever, green round screen thing, and that was cool. All I did with that thing is I took a wire and I wrapped it around a coax and I'd look at my modulation, and that was it.
Yeah, 10-4. Good old oscilloscope.
Nice quiet night. I was listening on 40, I don't know, 40 something. I could hear one end of a conversation, lower sideband. I go up there. I tooled up there just to see what the conditions were doing because they were kind of dropping out. But, sometimes they look like they're dropping out. And so I go up to like the sideband channels, 37, 38, 39 and above, and you can kind of see. And then there was an Australian guy out there. I could only hear him, though.
Ah, that's cool. Should have tried throwing back at him.
Yeah, I didn't know how this radio was sounding though at that time.
It's sounding good, man. Yeah, there was a whole shitload of skip in here. I started messing around on the bench, and I put this Road King on, and I didn't hear any more skip, and I didn't think the damn thing was working.
Yeah.
Apparently the skip must have dropped out not too long ago. I did reel and dial around on 38. I heard some sideband, but there was skip just rolling in before I started messing around.
Oh yeah, it was crazy today.
Yeah, I got this thing on. I'm like, what? Is this the receive messed up on this thing or what?
Yeah, even with this SDR, I do that. I turn it on, and I'm like, I don't hear anything. Everything is so darn quiet. Think because I have so many problems with this thing, with whatever it's going on, that when it's quiet, I don't know if it's a driver or what. Sometimes this stuff kicks off, and I go tooling around or whatever, and then somebody starts talking.
Yeah, 10-4. I was just looking at this thing. I think you give me 7 pounds here.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, looks like my modulation's down a little bit. It's not where it normally is, but it's up there, I guess. I'm at like -20, whatever that means.
Yeah, you got upward. You're swinging right around 7, about 6 3/4, hit the 7 mark on this Vitor here.
Roger that. Yeah, I took my mic gain down on this SDR from, I was at 9 plus 9 dB on the mic gain, and now I turned it down to 0. I turned it down to 0 because on my end it sounded like distortion.
Yeah, I think if you went up from here, you'd be distorting. It's loud. It's good and loud. I don't know if you can get any much louder without it distorting.
Okay, good. Then that's kind of what I did. I turned it down until I stopped hearing distortion, and that brought me down to 0 dB, which is nice because all my other EQs and everything are kind of like flat along the 0 line, maybe up a pinch or down a pinch, but instead of like stuff being cranked up and down and all over the place, now it's a lot of it's set at like right around 0 dB.
Yeah, it's plenty loud. It's pretty even along the frequency band from what I can tell. It's it don't have too much bass, mid, or anything. It's all kind of blended pretty good.
All right, that's good to hear. But it sounds different than it did before.
Yeah, definitely. You were way too much mid, I think, or bass, or whatever. You know when you get too much going into a speaker and you get that it's like too much or something like too much mid or bass. That's what it kind of sounded like.
Yeah, like when you're trying to push all the audio through the subwoofer before you get a crossover and some mid and a tweeter.
10-4. Yeah, big 10-4. I mean, you might be able to pick up a little bit in the mid, a little bit in the mid, but every time you do something, it's like has a different sound. It all depends on what kind of sound you're looking for.
Yeah, Roger. I don't know. I can't hear myself anyway, so it don't matter to me. Just as long as it's punchy and good and legible. As long as my my audio is legible, I'm good. And if you guys like it, I like it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's easy to understand what you're saying now. You know what I mean? It's super crisp and clear. So it's easy to understand. Get some of them music get too bassy, and it's like kind of
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I was watching some videos on that. What is that? Or the frequencies that they use on the old AM transmitter, something Orban, the Orban Optimods frequencies and stuff. I was looking at that, and I changed some of my EQs, my EQ points to those frequencies, and I kind of boosted those ones a little bit to I don't know, in hopes that would sound a little bit better, but yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, it's all it's kind of cool because you can do all kinds of shit. Too bad you couldn't monitor yourself a little bit, to see.
Yeah, I mean I can whenever that Kiwi is up in West Bend. It's been down for a while, but I can monitor myself locally, but I'm not good at that. I don't like the way my voice sounds anyways. And when I hear myself, I'm like, I don't know what it needs.
Yeah, Ray does that a lot. He'll take a 7300 and then turn that on and monitor himself through his ICOM and kind of get, a feel for it.
Yeah, I lost my dummy load. I got to get another dummy load and attenuate a signal, and then I'll probably have something here where I can listen to myself decently on. Because if I try to listen to myself, I can turn the power all the way down on this thing to milliwatts. And I tried to listen to myself on like one of the ICOMs or something like that through headphones and stuff, and it's just blasting that radio. So I'm like, I don't want to ruin the receive on it or anything. I need something to attenuate it more.
Yeah, it's hard to get a radio set like the 101, turn our gain down, and then try to get the volume right. Yeah, it's like it don't work for me either here on that. Maybe if I, like you said, maybe if I put a dummy load on it, it'll work.
Yeah, I don't know what I got to do. But, yeah, if you guys say it sounds good, I'm not going to put too much effort into that. Tuesday, I should be getting my electrical cabinet for my outdoor electrical cabinet for my antenna switch, which will be nice. That'll be out there, and then I can hook my dipole back up.
I don't know what happened. It's either it's not receiving well, but seems like I kind of lost you a little bit.
Okay. Roger that. Test 1, 2, 3. I'm looking at all my different gauges. I don't know. It seems like it's working okay here. As far as I can tell, nothing goofy that I can see.
All right, it was good that time. I think maybe I just got a big pile of noise level that rolled in on you too, whatever it could have been. But that last transmission was fine.
All right, copy that. Thank you, sir.
Unless somebody was laying a dead one down and kind of overlapping with you. Like right now, I got a high noise level or carrier. I don't know what it is.
Oh, yeah, it could be Skip or something. I see one channel down from us. I'm starting to see carriers. Maybe something's starting to roll in.
Yeah, because right now, it's at about a 4, and before that jumped up to about a 6. Maybe I'm picking up some flash, maybe that's causing that.
Yeah, why don't you say that? I got the same thing here, S4, and yeah, it went up to a 6.
Yeah, I'm thinking this thing might have some shit rejection. How does this mic sound? It's like they tried to duplicate a Cobra microphone.
That one sounds like, sounds good. It sounds, it's got more mid-highs.
Yeah, I think it says made in China on the back. So they got a China microphone mixed up with a Vietnamese-built radio. Maybe Vietnam, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't, who knows? But, I mean, it sounds okay. It's piercing, it's cutting, it gets through.
Yeah, they tried to make this mic look like what it Cobra mics, but like really cheap looking.
Yeah, I saw that on it. I looked up the thing, and yeah, I don't have one in my hand, but it looked okay on the pictures.
It's China. I have a China microphone.
It's made for a different octave of voice to be talked on.
It actually says Road King on the front of it. So I guess it's the mic for the radio. It's just an imitation 29.
It looks cool.
Yeah, China stole another one. See? China stole another design.
Cool.
Yeah, operates pretty good. I mean, the little green receive light's on, and when you key up, it turns red. Don't show no modulation, but it's showing swinging upward on the RF meter.
Yeah, it's putting out.
It's the Road King.
The king of the road.
I can put this on my, somebody said that to me. They said, oh, you can put puts it on your Road King motorcycle. I'm going, negative.
Yeah, it's pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, just because it says Road King on here. I said, that'd be kind of wild, though,
Yeah.
I never hear anything, but,
Yeah, get a nice 102 whip on there. 102-inch whip on the back of that Road King.
Yeah, off the rack on the back. I can just see it.
Dual 102 whips. You could do one on the back, one on the front, and co-phase them.
Should I have to run on the front axle to get it fired up apart?
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be far enough apart.
They used to have these co-phase harnesses for antenna specialists, and you could make it directional. It showed these, I can't remember what kind of antennas they were. Base coil antennas, and they had this phasing thing in there where you could actually change your direction on it.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I'd want. I think I'd want a vehicle one to be as circular as possible. Running like co-phase antennas, yeah, you get a lobe off the front and the back, or the sides or whatever, and it would just be too. You're turning around and moving around, and you're losing the base station you're talking to.
Yeah, mine's kind of that way. The old, I don't know how much it is on the Highlander, but I know on the Caravan, it's directional, kind of like that.
Yeah, even that mag mount on the Cadillac, because I don't know, must be like the length of the car. I when I'm at the end of my my leash there, and I start turning and making turns and stuff, I start losing.
Yeah, it definitely is kind of a little bit more one way or the other.
But nobody else out here tonight.
Guess not. I don't hear anybody.
Everybody getting ready for Christmas.
Big day for a burger, I guess.
Yeah, I did all my shopping on Saturday. I went and spent a bunch of money on the kids.
All right. Fun shopping, eh?
Yeah. Well, this year we did it a little earlier. Last year we were last minute, man. Oh, never again. That sucked. That was really terrible.
10-4 on that. Yeah, it's a royal.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got this clarity thing working on this radio, because, oh my God, if you could hear the amount of noise in my house, I mean, I'm sure you hear some of it, but if you could hear the dogs barking and the TV that's blaring in the background, I think you'd go nuts. You'd tell me to get off the radio.
Well, when you first started fiddling around with it, yeah, I could hear a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, it was getting frustrating because, now I got headphones on, so everything that came through I could see on the meter. So every time the kids were talking, my little girls, they had a higher pitched voice. Man, don't matter where they are in this house, you could probably hear them a lot clearer than you can hear me. And it just cuts through. And I was getting so annoyed with it. I was like, man, I got to do something. So I paid, I don't know what it is, like $30 or $40 for this Clarity plug-in, whatever. And it works pretty good. I guess it's like some kind of AI thing or whatever, but it works good.
Yeah, that noise level jumped up on me again. It was damn near high as your carrier there for a second.
Man, that's wild. I got this noise clarity thing. I can't even whistle. I think if I whistle, yeah, it cuts out. It cuts out my whistling, and then when I talk again, it cuts back in.
I couldn't hear any whistle whatsoever.
Yeah, so I can't whistle. I try goofing around with this thing to see, and I'm like making fart noises and banging on the desk and stuff, and it cuts most of it out. It's pretty good.
That's wild as hell.
Yeah, that's why I was like dying. I'm like, oh man, I switched to this new rack, this new VST host, and I couldn't get that plugin that I paid for. The rest of the plugins I'm using are free, but that plugin that I paid for, I couldn't get it to work with this VST host. So I had to, just today all morning I was playing around with trying to get this thing to work with that thing and whatever, and just downloading all kinds of stupid stuff. Filled up my hard drive with junk I don't need, and now I got it to work. So I got rid of all that other junk, and it's working. So I'm so happy I got that going. That was my biggest thing to get going, and it's working.
Hey, never a dull moment with that stuff.
Yeah, no. I say the guy I was listening to, like K1 whatever GMM, the one that I like kind of copied this audio thing from. He even made the comment. He's like, yeah, if you're not a tweaker, he's like, don't even start with this because you're gonna be messing with stuff, all the time. He's like, if you're not a tweaker, don't even get involved with this.
Yeah, it sounds like me.
Yeah, roger that.
Alrighty, I'm gonna run up. I gotta grab something to eat quick.
All right, copy that, LJ. We'll catch up with you later. I'll have the radio on.
Roger D. Yeah, I'll leave everything running here.
about a break, 21?
Hello, hello, hello.
What's happening out here?
Oh, not a whole lot. I messed around with my audio again. Please tell me it's not too terrible. LJ approved of it.
No, it's not terrible.
I changed the whole my whole VST host program, so I'm using all different VSTs except for my Clarity one.
I can hear a little bit of the digital echo in the processing.
Roger that. Yeah, I tried to cut that back. It's a pretty elaborate little it's not echo or reverb, but I don't know what they call it on there. But yeah, I tried to cut that thing back a bit.
10-4, how do we sound to you?
Oh, you sound great. What are you talking on?
This is a 1965 Sonar SF-23.
Is that the one that you had in the mobile? Is that, I thought I remember you saying something Sonar when you were mobile.
No, that must have been a while ago. That was a Sonar amplifier I had out there, but this is an actual base station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds good.
10-4 on that, yep. I finally got everything ironed out with it and got it working good, so.
Yeah, it sounds really clean, really clear. Like mid to highs is very clear.
Yeah, there's no EQ on it or anything like that. I changed a couple coupling caps to give it more full body. It's a non-amplified D104 that's on it right now.
Yeah, I approve. It sounds great. I love it.
That's good, yeah. Yeah, these were great radios. These things were real collectible. They had a couple different versions of them, 3 different versions of them, but they were definitely one of the sought-after radios, even today, but back then, you know.
Yeah, your signal is very steady and very clean.
10-4 on that. Yep, good to hear.
LJ was out here earlier. He ran up to get a bite to eat.
Yeah, I was just out. I had a few things, Christmas shopping to do yet, so.
Yeah, roger that. I got all mine done already, so I'm oh well, hopefully, because I'm like, I can't do that anymore. The amount of people that are out on the roads and trying to find parking and stuff is crazy.
You want to repeat that? Try it again.
Yeah, sure. I was gonna say, I'm glad we got our Christmas shopping done because the amount of people on the roads and trying to find parking at those little shops downtown and stuff is crazy.
Oh, absolutely. You got that right.
Hopefully next year I can get it all done before December even hits.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for. I'd rather get my shopping done in November than have to go through this every year.
Yeah, last year we ended up going at like last minute, the last couple days before Christmas, and that was even worse. That was terrible.
Well, yeah, especially when you get there and find out what you're looking for. They're either out of or they don't have the right size or, you know, or everything's picked over.
Exactly. Yeah, everything was gone. We had to go all over the place to try and get what we wanted.
I think giving a gift card is the way to go.
That is the way to go. You know, they can get what they want to get, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, and the benefit is they can use it after Christmas when all the sales are going on.
Ooh, the best time. Yep, exactly.
Ten-4 on that, so wow. Look at that. That's funny. Cleaning some of the dirt out of these holes in this mesh cover. You know, over the years, you get that settlement in there, and then you can see it's, you know, when guys spill stuff on it or whatever, dirty, dusty, you know, wax buildup, whatever.
Yeah, 65 years worth.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you might as well say it that way. Yeah, it's seems to be doing a good job getting the perfect amount of output and working pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. It's really clear.
Yeah, I've always been critical about audio. I like to have a natural sound, you know, a little flatter response, not such high-end tone, you know, high-end frequency ranges and stuff like that. There's so many guys out there that got such a high pitch. They got their mics cranked so high, and then they got all that high end on there. It's terrible. I want to at least have some fidelity, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The guys that crank that to break the pile-ups and stuff, yeah, they cut through with that higher tone. You can hear them through the crowd, but yeah, having the whole body is good. And the other guys that run too low, hopefully I'm not doing that, but yeah, too much low end and too much punch on the bottom end. But yeah, you do a great job of getting right there in the middle.
I had to go in the other room. The wash machine was banging away unbalanced.
Copy that. I had to run grab another beverage.
Yeah, my output power is peaking about 150 or so.
I got you at a S7 here.
10-4, yeah, I hear something out there. Not very strong, but somebody's out there.
Yeah, I saw that carrier up earlier. I was wondering if that was somebody from Milwaukee or something, because I can't hear those guys. I can see their carriers though, so I was kind of giving a break to see if you could hear them. But if you can't hear them, it's probably Skip.
Yeah, it sounds that way. It sounds like foreign language.
Yep, I can see the carriers on the channel below us and the channel above us kind of just poking up a little bit.
I kind of thought there'd be a whole bunch of us out here tonight. I guess not.
Yeah, they must be doing their Christmas things, getting their house tidied up for the family coming over and whatnot.
Well, we got a bunch of my family, a couple of my friends coming here on Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day, me and my wife are just gonna lay low and enjoy it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's the way to go.
Absolutely, we're just gonna relax, have a nice dinner, and watch some stuff on TV and whatever. Enjoy the decorations, and we don't have to worry about the weather this year. That's for sure.
Yeah, what do they say in the 40s?
Yeah, I heard Christmas Eve maybe a little showers, a few showers passing through.
Just enough to clear up this snow, I hope, because I got to put up that electrical box and my coax are on the ground outside, so that'll help.
Oh yeah, what's left out there? Being in the 40s, it's gonna go real fast.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Sound like somebody out there in a mobile. Yeah, I think I got a good 10 on the S meter here.
Excellent. I got to go help. One of my kids is calling me.
Okay, we'll catch you in a bit.
I'm back. Had to go wipe a butt.
Big Dog Radio, come on. Come on back here, Big Dog Radio. Yeah, you got audio.
Test. Check. 1, 2. Still there, LJ? Test one. One, one, two. One, one, two, one, two, one, one, two, one, two, 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 one, 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 two. Punch. One, two. One, two, 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 two. One, two, two, one, one. Two, 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 one, two. One, two, one, two, two, one, one, one. One, two, one, two. Turtle. One, two. 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 One, one, two. One, one, two. One, one, two, 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 two. One, two, one, two, 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 one, 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 two. Turtle. One, two. Turtle. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1. Turtle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Turtle. Turtle. Test. 1, 2. Test. 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 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. The noise floor came up a little.
Yeah.
Football close to it.
I think I was running everything and get tackled by a whole bunch of guys. People like decided to each other. Imagine with a freaking armor suit on, running from me, and them guys could run. You with that kind of speed, holy moly. I'm so surprised you don't want to discover your freaking spine, your back, or look at the guy that they took off the field the other day. They just fucked his leg up pretty good.
Why they make it worse than what it is? Well, imagine the money they got. One guy got how many millions of dollars? Man. On football. Did you see those bleachers, how high they were packed with the people?
There's a lot of money spent at football games. Especially betting.
I can never start betting.
And Rocky's losing too bad.
Oh, really? You taking a weapon? Does he bet any money?
No. It was just a gentleman's bet.
Oh.
Let's get lunch on it. Yeah, I think I got 13 wins and he's got 10 wins. And they got 5 losses and they got 3 losses.
Well, they're pretty good just the way they are. They're kind of sweet, just, have a sweet taste to them. I think they put some sugar in the corn, or in the pancake.
Well, I haven't tried it yet. I will. I try to keep it out. Not 3 or 4 days. I make the whole breakfast, so I like to eat the same thing every day. Usually when I got that biscuit gravy, I stick to that till it's gone.
Well, I don't know. When I fix biscuits and gravy, my youngest kid comes down and usually eats breakfast with me. He eats 2 biscuits and gravy, and I eat 2 biscuits and gravy, and we got gravy left over, so that's 4. And we pile the gravy on too.
Only had a lot to it, and it was just a little original. It wasn't on something else. I kept losing blood. That thing was full of something out black blood. I killed every one I could find. And we right now, they're coming out here. Want to get over. I guess they're Chinese blood.
Set it in the other side of your shop there and throw the box out in the yard.
I killed every one I could see.
They'll be running your equipment when you leave.
I'm just sitting here. Here comes the kids walking in the door. I don't know what they are. I guess it might be gas.
Make sure you don't gas yourself.
Yeah. Well, look at this. They gotta have something to eat or something to eat. Yeah, maybe they're all starved. Well, I'm
Rob supposed to be looking something up?
I read it on the TV, but it was fascinating to see where, with no tuner or anything, this tree for 39 years old, about 38
Bye-bye. Kilo Quebec 4 after Yankee Sierra. Was that a Roger contact with the North Pole? All right. Merry Christmas to you, Jarrett, and to you too, Logan. And thanks for bringing the boy to the stud in that year on 3916. MCC, and back to that.
Yes, sir. So, yeah, Mike, Mike. Yeah, you hear me doing that, run that.
Kilo 0 Sierra, Mike. Good copy on the internet.
All right, what's up, man? You got a good copy on me?
Yeah, Roger, full quiet.
Stand by for a minute, brother Sean. I want to see if you're hearing Dan okay. It's not a, Dan inside your left. Over in Nebraska, Sean. See if you can hear each other. If not, can help out. QSL?
QSL. Kilo 0 Sierra, Mike. How do you copy that? 5 ELS? Over. I have a better copy on the other station. You got a better copy on you, Mark.
All right, still holding our phone. Yeah, North over in Michigan. Anyway, yeah, trying to get over the North Pole. Can you hit it? Sorry, the Elsa, what isn't it making noise up here? That's just a bad.
I got looked in playing, so I laid down, was watching football, and fell asleep.
Oh, man. So, what was you short of breath, or what was going on?
Yeah, it's her heart is what it is. Entertaining fluid.
Oh. That's not good because that can create cardiac arrest.
Yeah, what do they call that? What is that?
That's something to mess with, and evidently she was having a difficult enough time breathing. She said she had to do it, right?
Yeah, well, she was having chest pain.
Oh, chest pain.
So was I. I was having chest pain today, too. And after I got done picking my grandson up, I asked my daughter, you got any aspirin? Believe it or not, she stopped.
Did that work? Maybe aspirin's supposed to be good for that.
Yeah, that's what she gave me.
Okay.
I used to take one a day, but my doctor ended up saying, he goes, why are you taking that? And I said, well, I don't know. I thought it was a good thing.
Yeah. So you got her home this morning and she was okay?
Yeah. But she has to get in to see her cardiologist. What's that? The field goal.
Yep. Well, look at the records, look at the records, 10-4 and 8-8. I think the Colts are doing pretty good.
Yeah. How are you copying me?
I'm copying you pretty good.
Okay, you're starting to come up now. Now you're starting to come up.
Yeah, you're coming up too.
Yep, here it comes. Okay. Hang around here for a little bit. Now I hear you better.
Get the hang around. Let's hang on the band. So please.
Good night. Good night, Jeff. M4RSN.
9 Jeff, 30 QTC.
That was the one, although it's going to change in 2026. They're finally going to let the patent expire or whatever it is, and they'll be able to make it true generic.
What is Eloquent use?
It's a blood thinner. Yeah. And, I mean, the first time of the year, it's like $600.
Yeah, I get flattered for that.
Well, he takes this, and then he also takes amlodipine and one other. It's related.
Ibuprofen?
Yeah. That's baby aspirin.
Did he say ibuprofen?
He did.
The power of four. He went to Democratic Republic of the Congo. He was in the capital city of Kinshasa. And I remember Greg told me on the phone, he goes, I want to come and see you at your house. I just got back from Africa. And I said, well, where were you at? And he goes, well, I was in a country that you may not have heard of, called Democratic Republic of the Congo. And I said, Greg, were you in the capital city of
Kinshasa? You know, me in geography. He goes, you know the capital city? I've never met an American that knew the capital of Democratic Republic of the Congo. He was very impressed.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't be? I mean, who spends the time remembering capitals around the world? We barely remember capitals here in the United States.
Well, I don't know. I just have a knack for remembering stuff like that. And I guess I always have. And, those memories are still intact. A few years ago, I was down in Campbellsville, south of here, at Campbellsville University, speaking to some journalism students. And somebody said, well, I want to introduce you to one of our exchange students. He's from Mongolia. So the young man comes over, and we're exchanging small talk. And I said, by the way, are you from Ulaanbaatar? That's the capital of Mongolia. He looked at me, and he goes, oh, you know my country. You've been there. Then I had to explain, well, I've been there with radio signals.
I bet that threw him.
It did. He had no idea what I was talking about. Anyway, yeah, I'm a smart aleck when it comes to stuff like that.
I'm just looking at the geochron and seeing 80-meter activity. I was hearing quite a bit of stuff on FT8 160 last night, but I can't get the dipole to load up on 160, so I was just listening around. And boy, I heard several stations South America, several Europeans as well. So I've been shooting a line up over a tree limb of, it's been my target now for 2 attempts, and I am batting 0 for 2 attempts at this point in time, but I will not be held back. I'm going for number 3 tomorrow.
Well, keep at it. You'll make it. I've had days like that, too, where I would keep hitting the branch I wanted to go over. I just needed, a few more inches of elevation to clear the branch, but oh no. Hit the branch and have whatever I was shooting up bounce off, then you got to make sure you step aside so it doesn't hit you in the head. Anyway, yeah, I know what that feeling is like. I have been getting on 160 from time to time on FT8. I hear a lot of people. But every time I've gotten on, there has been geomagnetic activity, and I can't hear anybody in Europe. Yet I know I can work Europe before the advent of FT8 when I was still doing CW on 160. I worked a bunch of Europeans with good signals, so my 80-meter loop works pretty good. It's very, tunes very sharply. If I move more than 3 or 4 kilohertz, I got to retune. But the Pal-Star tuner handles it nicely. But I got to get good propagation. So maybe I should come back down here later on tonight and see what 160 is doing. Because I still need about 40 more countries to get DXCC on 160. So I need to put some more time in the chair. This is N4K7.
N4ME. Yeah, heck, I haven't counted, but I probably need 40 states. I've had very little activity on 160 over the years.
Well, for years, I was only on 160 2 nights a year, and that was during the ARRL 160 contest, which is a CW-only contest, but it allowed me to work 49 states. Not only work them, but get them confirmed just by doing that contest. And so for 10 years in a row, I would get on 160 for that contest and just work people. I don't think I ever worked any real DX except Hawaii. So it's all domestic. I was shocked when I looked at my logbook of the world account to see that I had 49 states confirmed on 160 without even being aware that I had done it. And it was all from that contest. So what I needed was Alaska. So once I knew what the target was, I started doing some research on a couple of DX sites to see when KL7...
Between Conroe and Cleveland.
I've been in Texas about 5 years. I was in Beeville for 2 years in the Navy down there at that training command. And I went overseas, and I came back and went to Kingsville for 3 years. So I know a little bit about Texas, but it is the southern part, where the trees are blowing one direction half the year, and then for 2 weeks they stand still leaning, by the way, and then they lean in the other direction for the other half the year.
Oh yeah, it's down there, the weather, it's just pretty much, I was telling Danny when we first started talking that it's got up into the 80s today. We had to break down and turn the AC back on. So some real good Christmas weather. Hey Danny, I turned on my amplifiers on this. It helped a little bit, but you're still nothing like you were. But it seems like you have come up a little bit. But anyway, I'll let you run. I know you need to get up there. And yeah, let's try it again in a couple of days for a real short one to see if we got our regular conditions back. And like I said, y'all have a good holiday up there. and we'll talk to you. But let's try it again in a day or two and see what it's doing. If you can take 5 or 10 minutes. So back. See, this is N5JJ.
Okay, Rick. Sounds good.
Might help if I unmute my mic. Sorry about that.
That improved between him and me. It hasn't happened, but
Oh, not a whole lot going on today.
Yeah, sounds quiet.
Yeah, LJ was out here earlier, and then Ray was out here after LJ went up to get something to eat, and then Ray left, and then LJ came back, and it's been quiet for a little bit, so I've been tooling around 80 meters and just kind of sitting here monitoring channel 21 and 80 meters.
Joe, the echo sounds good.
Ooh, Roger. Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to actually kind of cut that back a little bit. It's a pretty complex setup I got going on now.
I bet. Yeah, but it's not overly echoey. It just sounds good.
Okay, good. That's what I'm hoping for. I got it cut down to like 4 milliseconds or something. I got it cut down way far. I don't even know what half the controls do. You know, I kind of know what I want to do, but I don't know how to accomplish it with all the knobs and buttons on this thing.
Which radio is that?
This is the still the Hermes, but I changed my whole radio rack to a whole different setup because that other one wasn't working.
Yeah, 1040. Yeah, I did see the YouTube thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, roger that. It's live right now, so I don't know. You could see your signal on there, but I was just setting it up so I could play around with it and get the audio working. I was just trying to last like half hour or so to get the RX2 because it's like 2 radios in one. You could do like so I was monitoring 80 meters on the same radio, but I couldn't get the audio piped through the way I wanted to, and then also on channel 21.
Yeah, 10-4, 10-4. Well, it's a good, nice experiment then, I guess.
Yeah, nice and quiet. I'm not bothering anybody. Not doing a whole lot of keying up. I can hear myself out of the audio rack, but I still don't know what it sounds like through RF. I'm a bad critic of my own voice. You know, I don't like my own voice, and I don't know how to make it sound better. So I don't know. I'm just trying to make it not annoying and as clear as I can make it. What's that? Yeah. I don't know. Didn't hear that.
yeah, Rudolph training, whatever the not training here, but Rudolph, the red nose reindeer with the flame-rated thing, you know, from the 60s. Roger, Roger, knows what I'm talking about.
Joe, how's it going, Chief?
It's going. Just got back from shopping.
We went to Casa Tequila.
Oh, I went to Costco. Yeah.
Joe.
I would rather go to Casa Tequila.
Oh, they were swamped. They were swamped and they're short-handed, so we waited a little bit, but they took care of us.
Yeah, last time you were in there, it was like that too. It was like, it felt like a half an hour at least from the time that we got our order taken to the time that we got our food.
We always go straight to the bar, and it just happens faster.
Yeah, I heard Tracy.
Joe.
Knowing the owner isn't really going to make your food appear any faster, though.
No, but the drinks got there pretty quickly. Yeah, it's pretty busy, and they got a new computer system, so that was screwing it all up.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'd say, I don't know, it's been less than a month probably since we were there. We went there for on a Friday off for dinner, fish fry, and came with the baby and stuff. Pretty cool. I mean, whatever. It is what it is, you know. No matter what, you know, you order and you gotta wait a little bit, you gotta wait a little bit, whatever.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, we were going to go to Texas Roadhouse because we have gift cards, and then once I was ready to go, just before she got off work, and I was like, let's just go to Casa.
Yeah, fine.
I always get the big margarita with the extra shot in it.
We got that new microphone now.
Are you on it now?
No, it's got a weird ass, in, like a, shit. At least a 6-pin DIN with like a hole in the middle of it. So like 6 are on the outside, and then the center looks like it has a female in it or something weird.
What's it supposed to fit?
Regency radio.
Oh, yeah. Not familiar with it.
10-4, I know Ray and John said that it was like a commercial kind of a thing, you know, so probably for, you know, like at a hospital or whatever, one of those kinds of things.
Yeah, Joe.
But it looks like a plus 2.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's black with the ring around that face, or around the head is, it looks like silver paint or something. It isn't really super fancy. And then the mesh part over the mic element is black, and then in the middle, normally where it would have the Turner L2 thing, it says Regency, and it's got looks like a checkered flag kind of logo or something.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Did I tell you one of my buddies has given me a golden eagle?
No, but that's neat.
Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up. The whole top half of it looks like super nice, but the bottom half of it, he says that if I just took some flips to it, it's going to be perfect.
Oh, that's awesome. Otherwise, it probably costs more to have it replated than it's worth.
Yeah, 10-4.
I think the earlier ones, I want to say, I thought that I had read that the earlier ones were actually like gold plated, and then the later ones were like grass or something.
It looks pretty shiny.
Stanford.
A144.
What's that?
What's shaking?
I was going to say, I did watch that YouTube video.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's why I said his radio wants to be a dentist, because it's the Hermes or whatever, and that's the name of the elf from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That was the elf that wanted to be a dentist.
Yeah, right, yo.
Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm a little bit slow.
Well, you're probably way too young to have watched it like every single year on TV, you know, for like 20 plus years.
Yeah. I'm how old am I? I'm like 40. I think I'm 44.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I would say like all through the 70s and up into the 80s, they were playing that stupid movie. Like every year they would play it on like ABC or whatever the hell. Like it'd be at night at like 7 o'clock at night or some crap, you know. And like every holiday, they always had some kind of stupid one, whether it was a Charlie Brown one or one of them big Rankin Bass ones like the Baby New Year and all that kind of crap.
Oh yeah.
144.
Yes, sir.
No, I was just going to tell you, I've been on that hamstudy.org. I only got into it one day, and I don't know if I was into there for like 2 or 3 hours, but wow, I was like, then my wife called me away for dinner, and then it was like, oh no, you know, but I was like, just really get sucked into it.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely worth getting that tech one. And if you're gonna go get the tech one, you might as well get the general one because they're both about the same as far as difficulty. Just, you know, going through all the 350 questions or whatever it is. But the extra class, that one's a whole nother story, man.
I'm just happy. I would just be happy to get the technician, you know, because there are a lot of frequencies that I skip through, you know, and I listen, you know, and that I could be talking to people, you know. Maybe if I learned Spanish, you know, then I could go farther, but...
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, with the tech license gets you UHF and VHF, and it gets you a bit of 10 meters. But yeah, you get the general, and then you can go down to all the other bands.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I did have a bunch of, they were old school bus radios, nice ones, that I sold off a whole lot of them for really cheap.
Oh, yeah, copy that. The Ray's repeater, I can hit that from here. I talked on there a couple days ago and hit Ray and Larry and some Mark, I think, were on there. And that was a really neat experience. I didn't think I would be able to hit that, but apparently he's got that thing way up in the air and it's working really well.
Yeah, I was listening to that, and I bought that Radtel. So, yeah, I could technically talk on there.
Yeah, copy that. That's all you need, you know, to get out. And there's a lot of a mobile unit. If you just grab a 2 meter, whatever, 70 centimeter mobile unit, you can get out even further.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, that's down the road, but, you know, I just like to be legal if I go, like, outside, you know, I can't talk to some of these people that I'm hearing, you know, but it will be nice.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. 255 and myself, we were running on, what is it called, Wires X. We had a Wires X node set up at my house and then one in Fredonia there. But I haven't had it set up because I'm using that radio now to monitor the Ray's repeater.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, you were coming in really good when you were talking to Ray and those guys earlier, or was it last weekend?
Yeah, I don't know. It felt like a couple days ago. I don't know. I've been off for a while from work, so all the days are blending together now.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. Ray said, hey, turn on your thing or this or that, and you can listen to us talk stuff, and boom, I heard everybody in there.
Yep, it works really well. It gets out, and he was saying he wants to get that weather spotting stuff on there, you know, because it gets out so well, and it's got a bigger coverage area than the one they're currently using. So, I mean, it would make sense to have a better coverage. I mean, from Slinger to Plymouth, and I mean, it reaches beyond here, I'm sure, if I'm hitting it.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, then you could hear Mark. I think Mark was on his way over to Ray's house, and he was coming in good from wherever he was. And I was in my basement on the handheld. You know, I could have just keyed up and been talking too if I'd have been legal.
Yeah, Roger that. Exactly. You know, it's easy and it's worth doing. You know, you get it, you're good for 10 years, and then you don't have to take any more tests. You just keep on you giving them your money or whatever, and you just renew it every 10 years. See, I let mine expire after 10 years, and I had to retest back in when I moved back up here.
Yeah, 10-4. I guess what, as long as you keep your email address good, then you're good to go.
Yep. Keep your email address good to go, and I think it's 10 years and a 2-year grace period. So I missed a grace period on top of it. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to get into it or whatever, but I should have just paid the money and renewed it, but I just let it go.
Joe.
Well, that's all right. I got one kid here that's interested in. I got 2 kids that are interested in it, really getting their license and stuff. So I'm going to work with them on getting their license. They do a test here every other month or so up here in Plymouth. So I'll probably shoot out to one of those if they continue doing it. Didn't sound like they were going to do it too much longer because nobody's showing up. Everybody's doing it online and stuff.
That's what I'm going to do, but I just got to kind of keep busy on it, you know. Seems like, well, right now it's around the holidays, so there's a lot going on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you said it, man. There's so much going on. We got a surprise visitor coming in this holidays, so we got to go through, clean up the house. You know, we weren't expecting any visitors, but it'll be fun. It'll be worth it. I'm glad this year I got most of the stuff done ahead of time, as where last year I was kind of behind the ball and then doing everything at the last minute.
Yeah, Joe, did you get those tubes yet?
I sure did, and they are installed. And I didn't notice too much of a difference. A little bit of difference in the power output, but not a whole lot. So I don't know if there's something else wrong with this thing or whatever. I'm sure it needs it's a little TLC because it is splattering a little bit and probably needs a good going through.
Yeah, I think on mine, if I turn down the plate current a little bit, it stops the splattering. If I'm watching it on the SDR and I have the plate way up, then I can see myself transmitting on like 3 different frequencies.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing right now.
That sounds pretty clear though right now.
Well, that's good. That's good that we're sounding clear. You know, no complaints on the audio yet. No, even Dr. Ray was here. He said he notices a little bit of the echo, the digital echo or whatever. And it's not really what I'm going for. I kind of copied a guy on YouTube to get his set up and whatever. So I'm kind of going off of that, and I kind of killed the amount of echo he had on there. But like I said before, there's so many things to adjust that it's not like there's a sync, like an echo knob, and the thing that makes the echo, there's a high, a mid, and a low. And then you got to pick your frequency, and then you pick how much gain is on that thing, and then you pick the timing of each frequency. It's crazy.
Yeah, Joe, I think yesterday I looked and the SDR was not online, or the one in West Bend.
Yeah, I was trying to use that a few nights ago when you guys were talking, and I couldn't hear. It was like right after we had those good conditions. It was like a day or two after that. You guys were on and talking, and I couldn't hear a lot of the guys. I could hear you and LJ and Ray, but I couldn't hear beyond that. So I was trying to hit up that the Kiwi over there.
Yeah, it was offline yesterday. I know I was looking, but I wanted to look because it's easy for me to see my signal on there.
Yeah, Roger that. You're in the same neighborhood. It works well for me because I can turn off my audio for my actual radio, and then I talk just listening to the Kiwi. And then when you guys are talking, I don't have to worry about I can see the carriers, so I kind of know when to talk, so I don't try to key up when somebody else keys up. But that's what I do when the signal's not that great. I tune into that.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag, at least for me.
Yeah, there's a little bit of lag, but it's not too bad. It's just enough. So like when I turn off my audio here and I just have my audio in come in from that I can hear myself without interrupting myself. I can say what I'm going to say, and what I'm saying is bouncing back, but it's not terrible. There's plenty of delay, so I don't interrupt myself. I don't know if you ever try talking while you're listening to yourself. It's kind of hard to do. At least it is for me.
Yeah, it'll start echoing and then start feeding back.
Yeah, Roger that.
Yeah, I was doing that. I'm over here. I had a mobile radio and I had a headphones plugged into it, and then I could talk on the base and listen on the mobile.
Yeah. Echo, right?
Correct, no echo. So the mobile radio didn't have an antenna hooked up to it, so I could only receive myself. And then, like I said, I had the headphones plugged into the external speaker out on the mobile radio, and then when I would talk, I could just hear myself, as it would be if somebody else was picking up the transmission,
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, my radio does have talkback on it. I could plug headphones into the radio and listen that way too.
Yeah, I think this one has it too, but I never monkeyed with it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably, doesn't that SDR thing have a talkback thing on it, or what?
My SDR?
No, 144.
Yeah, it's got a... Oh, shit.
I don't know, I'm sure he does.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I was turned on Vox, but apparently I got the level set too high. It didn't kick on. Yeah, it's got a monitor on it. But that's it. I got a delay in my audio chain to when that audio kicks back into my headphones, and it's not tight enough to talk. It just enough of a delay where I just keep interrupting myself, and I can't think enough to say anything. If you know what I'm saying. If you use TalkBack, it's instant. But because I'm using the computer and I'm running the live stream on here, I'm running the audio rack here, I'm running Thetis on here, I'm running all this stuff on here. I can't run the buffer tight enough to make the delay shorter without having it glitch out. So yeah, it does have one. And I can also just monitor myself without keying up through the rack. But like you were saying earlier, it's you want to hear what you sound like over the RF, over the air, because it's a little bit different, and so monitoring on another radio or a Kiwi is definitely better. But at least you can get at least I can get a taste of what my audio sounds like. But I'm the worst critic of my own voice, so I usually go up on other people's input.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, and I know exactly what you're talking about, because I have a little miniature soundboard that I have that I can plug into here, and then I have headphones so I can monitor my audio, free radio, and then I have I gotta key it with an external switch, but it's almost you can say maybe 3 or 4 words, and then you're overlapping yourself, and you gotta stop for a second.
Yeah, it's the worst thing ever. Even if you're just saying the alphabet, you have to stop and just sit there and go A, B, C, D, and then your own voice is like interrupting your at least my thought process. It's so hard to do.
Exactly. But it is cool though to get to watch the video of it and then hear just how clear the receive is on it, because like LJ sounds pretty much, like he normally sounds, there's no weird like static or nothing in there. It's just pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. Yeah, it's live right now. You could hear what you sound like on my radio.
Yeah, it's confirmed. I'll have to like find that thing again. I think LJ just told me what to look for.
Yeah, it's just Antonio Busta, Boosta, on the YouTube there. But yeah, it's going. You can see what your signal looks like on my screen, and then hear yourself.
Alright, I think I'm on it now. Yep. Of course, that's a pretty big delay, I guess, because it's going through the airwaves and then up through the internet stream and then back through YouTube.
Yeah, it's quite a delay on there. I don't know how to make that any smaller, but we got pretty good internet here, so I'm glad. After we got Spectrum, I used to get all kinds of like uploading issues because we run. I had Starlink and T-Mobile 5G, whatever, and the 5G one worked better for YouTube streaming. And then Starlink didn't have the upload bandwidth that I needed. So we finally got Spectrum Fiber. So I got 1 gig down, 1 gig up on that one. So we have all three internets.
Do you need all three of them, or can you just use the Spectrum?
I'm just using the Spectrum for this. I'm plugged in right to the Spectrum one. But downstairs we have the Starlink running downstairs. We have Spectrum on the main floor, and we have the T-Mobile hotspot, or whatever you call it, the 5G home internet thing upstairs. Sorry, I missed that last one.
So isn't it kind of expensive to like pay for all of them? If you could really probably survive on just the one, on that 1G?
Yeah. Well, it's a little bit. Starlink, I think Starlink's coming down in price, but that was $150 a month. And T-Mobile's only $50 a month. And the Spectrum is $70 a month as like an intro, for the first year. And then after the first year, it goes to $100 a month.
Yeah, so I'm imagining that after the first year, at least you could probably save your $200 a month. It's a whole other payment, that's something else. Or $200 extra in the bank every month.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll bump it up. Well, it says right on the thing, after the first year, it's an introductory price of $70, and then after that, it's supposed to go to $100. And then after that, who knows?
Yeah, you just pretty much have to call every year and play this stupid game and threaten to cancel and talk to somebody in the retention department, and then they can lower your rates for another year. I gotta do that every year.
Yeah, I hear you. Because the lady on the phone even told me that, because I was going through the, the paper, pamphlet, whatever. I was like, okay, so after first year, $70 a month is going to go up to $100. But she's like, yeah, but you just call and complain, or talk to so and so, and they'll knock it down for another year. She was really nice.
That as like, how about this? How about if I give you the same 600 meg that you have, and we'll reduce your bill to like $56 a month, and then I'll give you a cell phone for free for a year. And then after that year, he's like, your cell phone will only be $30. And you know, you can always switch, like call back anytime to like, you know, get a new rate again. You know? So that's pretty much where that's at. But it was $100. It was over $100 a month for the 600 meg and no TV for a minute. And when I had the TV, it was over $200 for 2 TVs and the internet. I was like, take your TVs and stick it, you know, I'm not spending $100 a month on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where I'm located, we had Frontier fiber going right next to my house. And I called up Frontier, and the lady on the phone said, yeah, you can get fiber, blah, blah, blah. We'll send some people out. So I was like sitting here waiting. I took the day off of work and everything, and Frontier came, and they're walking around the house and stuff, going through the basement, you know, looking at stuff. And they're like, well, where's your phone lines? I'm like, what do you need phone lines for fiber? He's like, well, you know, come to find out, they were going to install DSL. I said, no. I was like, I don't want DSL. I was like, I already have 2 internets here. I don't want something that's slower than either one of those. I was like, the lady on the phone said that fiber was available here, and that you guys were going to hook that up. And they're like, oh no, not yet. Maybe another 6 months or so. And that was Frontier, which is, I'm not a big fan of like Frontier as the company, but it's still, I was like, fiber, I'll take it. But they weren't here. Spectrum beat them to it. So Spectrum's got fiber going across my front yard, and Frontier's got Spectrum's going across the side of my house. So I did get Spectrum eventually.
Yeah, that's cool, man. My brother lives in Fredonia, and where he's at on Meadowlark, he can they have Spectrum like down the road from him. But it's like a half a mile or so or whatever, and there's not enough people like on the end of his road where Spectrum was like, no, we won't run the cable the rest of the way down the road. So he's got 2 Frontier packages, and I think each one of them is like $75 a month, and he only gets, I think each one of them is 20 meg, so he has like 40 meg total for like $100 a month. Until this time someday, maybe somebody will, you know, he can get something else. But, you know, and his wife works from home, so she's always bitching about, like, if she wants to watch a movie or something like during the day and she's trying to work. And she'll be like, you're going to mess up the internet, you know.
Yeah, roger that. They should get Starlink. Starlink's way better than that, and it'd be the same price, like $150 a month. I think price came down again though, so I think it's like 130. I don't know what it is now, but my Starlink I can turn on and off like month to month if I want. But that's always above 100. That's usually around 200 meg. And that works a lot better than Spectrum or Frontier DSL or whatever that guy's running. Because my sister had that. She was in Wabaka, and that was like terrible internet.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Isn't there like data cap or something on that Starlink?
Can you say that again? Negative. No data cap on the plan that I have. I have the residential, I don't know what it's called, residential something. There is like a speed, like it goes from 200 to 100 or something like that. There is a speed thing on there where they'll kick it down if you use too much or something. But it doesn't go down to like 20 or 40 or 50. It's always like 100. What is right down the road?
There used to be a service right there in Redmond Lake.
yeah. What was that? That was like a wireless thing, like a guy's name or something. I forget what it was.
Well, for a while it was Enconnect. Like originally Enconnect was in Hartford, and then Enconnect got bought out by this other place that was in Grand Lake, and then we had a service through them for a while because I was in Colesville, and we had that Enconnect shit. That was the only way we could have internet, because other than our regular dial-up. And yeah, then the place in Random Lake, I think we might have went out of business now. They had a giant ass tower right there on the west side of the road, on the west side of 57th Street.
Yep. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It was like a wireless internet thing. Some people were putting up towers with those little antennas on them or whatever. They were kind of They were all over Wabaka and Fillmore and all out in the boonies out that way.
That was the radio, they called it.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, man. That's a lot of work, a lot of money. But there's probably a lot of antenna towers for sale now.
Yeah, that was Bertram we had.
Yeah, that's the thing, Bertram Wireless, yeah.
Yep, that's the one. I knew it was like the guy's name.
Yeah, we quit them.
Yeah, I'm not even sure yet. It's a internet service provider in Random Lake. His was a content-based service. ISP headquartered in Random Lake, wants for several rural, undeserved, underserved communities with high-speed internet, including fiber options in areas like Random Lake itself. It must really be a business. Yeah, I remember when, I think it was Alana was tagging all this shit in with, where they were doing like, rural internet grant stuff because like people like kids that got homeschooled like deserve to have the internet and that kind of bullshit.
Yep. Now they're running fiber. The government's like pushing to fund a bunch of this that fiber and internet into rural areas.
Yeah, the Bertram thing says speeds up to 100 megabits per second, no data cap. So, yeah, I just like they were like kind of shitty with cars there, like service stuff, you know, when we were part of that. But it was like when I talked to the dude, he explained that the only reason that they even like took us as customers was because they felt bad for all the people that Infinix like sold their service to and then like screwed everybody over by overselling the service on them. So there wasn't enough revenue.
Yeah, I mean they did fill a need for sure.
No rooster tonight?
No, I haven't heard him on the radio in a long time.
Saw him go by Sunday morning going towards Jackson that way.
Must have been a radio sale.
Did maybe they go to church out there?
Oh, okay. Yeah, roger that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what time that was. 9:15, something like that. How's it going? Not much, just talking to 144, and of course you got the G-Force. Oh no, he's in his base. Yeah, 10-4. A little scratchy on your end. Which radio are you on? Yeah, kind of muffly and scratchy at the same time.
Yeah, and I can barely hear him. I can hear him, but it's not. It's like fuzzy or something here. Like it's all like.
Yeah, the channel always sounds the best, but sometimes your other radios are working real good too. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm unable to tell, but it almost sounds like you're off frequency. Okay. Yeah, it pops a little. It's popping while you're talking, but I can still make out what you're saying, so. Did it work good for him? Yeah, 10-4. That's weird. I don't know. I never owned a Kenwood. Sometimes I get excited. You know, I'll be looking at Marketplace or whatever, and then I see the radio, and it's all of a sudden I think it's a Yaesu, and then all of a sudden I see it's a Kenwood. I'm like, I didn't want to tread on unfamiliar ground. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it kind of seems like, yeah, sideband is always works best. I don't know. The audio sounds right now is not as popping as much, but how much power are you putting out? I don't know, it seems like the longer you talk, the clearer it's getting. No, it sounds better. Sounds better.
Yeah, I can almost hear him now.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. I can hear you. That was Chiefworth. He says he's starting to hear you now. Joe.
A little bit more. Yeah. A little more auto tune. Yeah, it's almost, it's weird. It's like this radio has this thing where when you something on the verge of like the clear way in the weed, like they're not only just quiet, but it starts to get like fuzzy, like it gets, it's like the swell gene is almost like you have swell bar and it's just barely tapping on the edge of the swell. So that's kind of what it sounded like when he first came out. And eventually it would sound like a zero. So I have to like pay super attention to what's going on and where this is out.
Yeah, you guys are doubling a little there.
Yeah, sorry, you hear me in there. How can we be done? I think I would be able to just be like completely covering him up.
You hear somebody else out there, 73 old? Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of YouTube research here and study up on each one of these VSTs and see how they affect the sound. Because I am no audio engineer by any means, and there is a lot of buttons here. This is just way too much.
Coming in really clear over here.
Roger that. I was glad. I was a little worried. I was playing around with it, and you know the way I hear myself, and then usually I come on the air, and then LJ or somebody will be like, "Oh, you got way too much lows in there," or whatever. But no, he said it sounded pretty good, so I kind of just left it be. I just kind of knocked down the. He actually told me to turn my lows up a little bit from what it was. He said it's a little too high. So I turned my highs down and my lows up a little bit, and this is where I ended up at. He said it's nice, it's punchy, and it's clear, so I don't know, I guess we'll leave it there, but it'd still be nice to know what all these knobs and buttons do.
Yeah, it sounds really good over here. I don't know. Some people, they just automatically hate anything that sounds like an echo or anything, you know, so, but for me, sometimes the echo makes it easier for me to understand what people are saying, especially on AEM.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. My echo thing that I have here is called Ambience. It's an Ambience VST. It's got like gating, decay, shape, damping. It's unbelievable. it's just crazy. Wet, dry. You know, I don't know what. I kind of know what that means, but I don't know what the a lot of this other stuff means. Phase, release. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, right, Joe.
Where are you bleeding? Okay, let's get a Band-Aid. Where's the Band-Aids? I don't know either. Oh, here, I found them. I'm sleeping. Do you need help with this?
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's a little overkill, but before it sounded good. It's not too loud, but the echo is just a little too loud. If you go back it up just a little bit.
Somebody ordered me McDonald's?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. No, the other night I was in the basement and I had the CD on, and I really emphasize, you know, kind of off frequency to hear people clearly, but once you keyed up, I just tuned a little higher to be able to hear you because you were sounding like you're outside, man. No, it's not, yeah. But it's like, as soon as you key heat up. All I heard was whoop, 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 whoop. I was like, what the? Once I tuned in, then I heard it was you, but I did not know it was you at first. No, you're just talking to the doctor and LJ and whoever else was out a couple nights ago. If I would have been just a regular 101 ZD, then I would have been able to hear you perfectly fine. So, but with the ZD, you know, it doesn't have the EF filter, so I kind of have to keep moving it around, you know, and I put the receive clarifier on and I usually turn it downwards just a little bit, but then, like when you came in, that wasn't working, so I tuned it towards the higher side, then I could still hear everybody else and you, but you kind of got to find the sweet spot on it. Yeah, no doubt. Doctor said he was going to look into it, seeing he thought that they made one for that radio, but I thought I Googled the hell out of that and didn't find anything. That radio talks loud, and it puts out better, I think, than the other 101s. I don't know why, but it puts out more power. I don't know. I like it because it's got that digital, you know, frequency counter built right onto it, the VFO, and it just always works, you know. It works really good for sideband, though. Could be. Old still out here, or what happened? Probably working it over.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just always forget to turn my mic. I mute my mic because this house is so loud, and I had to walk away from the computer. Somebody DoorDashed some McDonald's, so I had to figure out who in this house ordered McDonald's. So I'm running around with my wireless headset on. I put it on box, and then I forget I have the mute on. So yeah, you hear a dead carrier from me and no talking. It's probably me talking into a dead mic. Yeah. Hello, anybody order DoorDash? Yeah, I got 7 kids and I don't know in this household, and it's a full house, and there's a lot going on here. Yeah, I'd like to set up my radio in a room that's away from everybody, but I gotta kind of keep an eye on these little ones. So I'm stuck in the corner of the living room with my radio, and thank God for this Clarity VST, because it blocks out all the background noise, all the barking, and all the the kids in the background. You probably hear some of their voices when I'm talking or whatever, but it does cut out a lot of what they do and scream and yell and dogs barking and And another beer? Yes, yes. Give me another beer. She should be in bed.
What is it, MGD you drink?
I'm drinking the champagne of beers. The Miller High Life is my drink of choice.
In the bottle?
Ooh, yeah, I prefer the bottles, but I drink out of the cans. I get that 30-pack. It's, yeah, every now and again I treat myself to a 18-pack of bottles.
Yeah, 10-4. The High Life was my favorite for years and years and years. When I heard you burp before, then I think that's a MGD.
Yeah, it used to be MGD. Now it's Miller High Life. And in the living room here, we got a soda machine. It's like a 1980s one. I don't know if you remember they're like little short Coke machines with the glass door that opens, and you put your money in, you open the glass door, and you turn the little handle, and the thing rolls out. You can do bottles or cans, and it's got a little bottle opener on the front. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's nice.
What was that? I missed that. Yes, sir. We got the soda machine right in the living room. My dad used to work for Coca-Cola, and this soda machine was in our basement for some years, man. And it's so we had it in the basement growing up when we were kids, and my half sister had it at her house, and then now it's at my house, and I got so many memories with this soda machine. Yeah, it can do cans or bottles. The shelves are adjustables, but yeah, it's got a little bottle opener on it. So yeah, it's cool. It's right in the door is a built-in bottle opener. Yeah, it's Miller High Life's root beer and Sprite. I gotta have something in there for the kids. Then I got it set for a nickel. Then I have one of those magnetic dishes that I don't know, usually sell them at like Harbor Freight or tool stores. You know, your little, like something you'd stick on a toolbox, a little magnetic tray that I have stuck on the front of that thing with a bunch of coins in it. And the beer, soda, whatever's set for a nickel. So you just grab a coin, throw it in there. And then whenever you run out of coins, you just go in the soda machine, pull the coins out, put them back in the tray. Yeah, roger that.
Shoes probably won't fit. Like the tall cans. You have to close the bottle. Yeah, they're like the tall cans. There's probably a bigger wrap on the bottle too, so I think they're bigger than they're going to go up. Hey, they might be, I think they are. They're big. If I drink half of one, then I'm thinking, I'll just save the other half for tomorrow, but sometimes I just slam the whole thing.
right, we'll talk to you later. Have a great night. It's been a pleasure talking to you. 73s, my friend.
73. Yeah, I like that. It myself, so I don't know what happened to 73 old though. Oh well. 73s, I guess, fellas, and talk to you later. Maybe tomorrow.
All right, Rocket Launcher, you have a great night as well. Probably hit the hay as well. So you guys have a great night, and we'll talk to you later on down the line.
Sounds good. Peace out. 144. Have a good evening. 73.
Click, click.